Howdy, hey, y'all. See if I can. Hey. Like I'm gonna have to adjust. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm still downloading shaders. If you can see that in the bottom corner over there. Other than that, once that's done, you know, cross. Hope you all have been good. Had a good Thursday so far. Hoping looks like I'm gonna have to do a little bit of adjustments. There we go. Wish it wouldn't take so long, but it does. Actually, while I'm doing this and waiting on that. Alright, so I can still point left. Still works. Oops. Oh, I can't believe. You know what? Since this is going to take forever, apparently set 47%, I'm gonna go ahead and 48%. I'm gonna go ahead and start my dinner now, and I'll set myself to be right back until it's ready. almost there, 84%. Every time they update, gotta do a whole bunch of shader installs, and I forgot about that, so whoops. Hopefully it doesn't take too terrible much longer. I just know from experience, attempting to play while the shaders are still installing, not a good thing. Oh, while I think about that, looking up at my audio, I turn the music down a little bit. There we go. I realized it was very overpowering. I just want it to be a nice, soft background. Alrighty. 90%? Oh, my little... No, you can see it right above the little goal. So that's good. I will join back on camera here in a moment. I figure since I'm waiting for it to install the shaders, I might as well go ahead, get my dinner started. I do believe it's cut quite a lot. Themes, I have hit the spot. 96% for the music to not trigger anyway. There we go. That's a little better. Alrighty. 98%? I'm finish making my dinner. I've already done that. I don't need any more cayenne pepper. Alright. We gotta go ahead. This going. Oh. You don't need another box, don't you dare, cat. Not sure about you, but my cats are obsessed with small boxes. Only small. If it's big enough for them to like be comfortable in, like not squished, they don't fuck with it. Not at all. But they do like the little cardboard boxes that ramen noodles come in. They go nuts for that. They have one in the bedroom that they sleep in. They've got another one in the living room that they fight over. Bunch of wild animals. Yes, I'm talking about you, Mosca. Cat's looking at me like I'm crazy, which, I mean, I am. I do believe I am essentially talking to myself at the moment. But that's okay. There have been worse insane people in the world. You know, at least I'm not to the level of like the Unabomber or Ted Bundy or something of that sort. I think today, now that I've like finagled a decent chunk of stuff from Revelwood, I'd still have to get the table saw. Still gotta manage a table saw for old one hand little redheaded dwarf dude. Cable, something like that. I do gotta get him his table saw. I managed the crucible for the blacksmith yesterday, the hand spindle for the huntress, which I do need to get more flax from Revelwood. Finally figured out that hardwood is the wood from a tree, not something that needs to be made by the carpenter, so a lot of big fat tree wacka-wackas today. Trying to think of what else. I legitimately want to move base today. Throw down a, don't think it's a flame altar. I think the flame altar is where you get the sparks. But like your home base one, at least. One you can like fast travel to and shit. That one I want to move. And I'm wondering, I've seen some people kind of like cheat ski, but putting all their stuff up in the air. Like floating. And by that, I mean like they attach like 1 4-meter stone square flooring piece to the edge of a cliff and then just build straight out. I feel like it is essentially cheating. But I mean, people cheese stuff all the time. I've lost count of how many things I've cheesed in Valheim, so I can't really fault people for cheesing Enshrouded. So let's see. I do want. Sorry, mixing my sauce. I do want. I defeated the boss dude of Low Meadows last night. The Volkle, the Ewok looking sons of bitches. I don't know how to say their name. The Ewok dudes. They defeated their little boss of the Low Meadows. I don't know if I was supposed to do that yet, but I did. Ooh, that is sour. So, got that going for me, which is nice. I'm really trying to think. Figure since I've already, quote unquote defeated Low Meadows. So I defeated the boss dude. Wondering if I should just go ahead and explore over that way too. Which I mean. Alright. Sorry. Dinner is officially set to its timer. Just mix with my sauce. Let's see. Sorry for being late to beginning streaming tonight. I was in DaVinci. I was attempting to see if I could finagle video editing. So I never done that. And I found some royalty-free little like looping videos. Found a really, really funny one. Well, amusing, I should say. Of an old tube TV getting a VCR put into it. I got the matching sounds and all that stuff, and I was attempting to figure out how to do all the editing stuff, and I looked up and saw it was late. And I was like, oh no. So. Hey, and new background. As stupid as it might seem, I do find it amusing. So, make myself just a smidge bigger. There we go. Alrighty. We'll minimize that. Okay. I'm just gonna close that, minimize that. Put this up here. Like that. Okay. Sorry. Trying to make sure that the audio is decent. Without like one being more overpowering than the other. Though I do believe my microphone is. The way it's looking on the mixer. That down. Drop me down a little bit, drop you up. Okay. Just so I don't get killed while I'm not paying attention. I forgot. Turn down the game's volume, so I do need to. There it is. Adjust that to half. Alright. Sorry. Didn't want to get killed while not paying attention. Alrighty. So, managed homebrew over here for Low Meadows. Yeah. And this is the Gem Forge. So, let's see. Zoom out. Looks like we're in the kind of bottom left. So it's this way. It looks like, at least at the moment, whoa, just keeps going. We're pretty much down the very bottom left. It looks like. Looks like Revelwood's kind of working its way up. Seems about halfway on the map. So if Revelwood's where I'm supposed to go now, because I don't really have much at all in Low Meadows. Everything's leading me straight to Revelwood right here. So in case, random fun fact, that instrument right there is a bassoon. It's an actual, I remember playing in high school, sitting next to the bassoon player. His name was Mike, and I played bass clarinet. And because we were both low woodwinds, we would get the bass lines when it was more orchestral versus like the big band sound with trumpets and French horns and baritones and tubas. The bassoon, the bass clarinet, and the bass saxes, we would all get those brassy parts. So that's what this instrument is you're hearing. And it's actually like the high end of a bassoon. They're very interesting instruments. They have if you've ever seen a gooseneck kettle, the very thin little tubing on a kettle, very much the same exact neck piece on a bassoon. It is very small and it uses a double reeded mouthpiece. So it has instead of one reed where the mouthpiece comes to the bottom of the mouthpiece and you blow in, it has a double reed that kind of sits like this, and you put your mouth around it and you would roll your lips and vibrate while blowing. It's also what an oboe uses. Most people, when they think of a double reed, they think of an oboe, and it's the black one, the black, tall, skinny one, looks almost exactly like a clarinet except for the mouthpiece. And the mouthpiece it looks like an upside down broom, almost like an old broom, with just kind of like a fanned mouthpiece at the end, and that is an oboe. The oboe is the high end, like the alto and the soprano side, while the bassoon is the low end, which is the tenor and the bass. Fun fact. I uh, I very much enjoyed playing music when I did. It's just very similar to oh, very similar to streaming. It's just oversaturated with tons and tons and tons of people. Some way wildly more talented than others, or have like better connections and stuff. And I just never kept up with that after high school. I wish I did. In my opinion, I was a very good viola and violin player. I enjoyed my low-bodied woodwinds like my bass clarinet, my bassoon. Uh, sorry. I could never get into the brass mouthpieces. I my my band director always said I didn't have the kissing lips for it, which, looking back now as an adult is kind of on that line. But as a kid, I knew he meant I didn't have very full lips, so I couldn't purse them well enough to actually use the mouthpieces that are on things like what they call the brass. So trombone, trumpet, tuba, baritone, French horn. Heck, I didn't even really have the bottom lip to be able to play a flute. Gotta roll your lip and blow down your chin into the flute, and that's how you play flutes. And then you get the piccolo, which is like flute, this big, teeny, teeny tiny thing. But that is the iconic, kind of like when you hear some iconic clip art audio of the Revolutionary War. You hear the drummer boy, and then a really high-pitched like flute noise. That's not a flute. That's a piccolo. Which I always found funny that the green guy from it was not an anime I watched very much, but it was so popular between all the dudes. Dragon Ball Z. Green guy, Piccolo. I always thought it was funny that he didn't have a really high-pitched voice like a Piccolo. As stupid as that might sound. But playing music's a wonderful thing, and I wish more people actually got into the physicality of playing music. Like, don't get me wrong, and I'm not saying like people who do electronic music aren't musicians. Like, I'm not saying that at all. But there is a, and I don't want to say a dying art either, because it's not dying, it's become elitist, if that makes sense. It's gotten to the point where, like, in order to learn music, like to be able, even in school, to be able to have the instrument to practice is such a financial burden for so many people. Like, schools don't even rent out instruments anymore because not only do students ruin the instruments, but there's also the other side where, like, the student wants to keep the instrument, but the parents do something. Usually sell it for alcohol, sell it for drugs, whatever. And then when they're on the hook for the instrument, they just disappear. So I understand why a lot of schools have moved away from it. There's also a lot of students who just don't want to learn how to play like a clarinet or a violin or even a saxophone. Oh, hi! Hi, it's nice to meet you. I I've just unfortunately gotten in the habit of like talking to quote unquote nobody. So I got into a tangent and I kept going. So I'm sorry. But music is fun. It's, in my opinion, it's a different type of art form. Like I am a welder during the day. It's what my day job is. And I find that to be art as well. Oh God. So you understand what I mean when I say like that learning how to play an instrument, like physicality of it, like physically learning all the keys, translating to the music, it is unfortunately become very expensive or elitist. There's a lot of places that do band rentals. Like there used to be remember back in the day there used to be like music shops where like you could go and like pick out a $5,000 like stand up piano, and they would also rent out like trumpets and trombones and clarinets and flutes, and like those stores are gone. The brick and mortars are almost all completely gone unless it's some like mom and pop place. Schools aren't wanting to take on the financial burden because instruments are expensive. Oh yeah. And like when it comes to something as popular as a guitar or bass or a drum set, you're kind of shoehorned into the same like almost Bezos Amazon level of brick and mortar stores like Guitar Center. I don't think there isn't a Guitar Center in every major city, at least in like the major cities that are uh popular, I guess. I don't expect it to be in like Tulsa, Oklahoma. See, you're very lucky. Like, I live in bumfuck Egypt. I'm just gonna put it very simply. I live in bumfuck Egypt, and the closest music store to me that isn't like Walmart and First Act stuff is literally an almost 4.5 hour drive to Knoxville, Tennessee, or a solid, I think it's about almost 5 hours for Charlotte, North Carolina, or like I think about 4 hours to Bluefield, West Virginia, if you could even count that as like a major city. And of those three, only one of them has a guitar center, and it's like in a strip mall back like off the highway, and it's horrible. Yeah. But that's like if I went to like try and get like a guitar, a drum set, a basic keyboard, something like that. If I try to go and get like a trumpet or a flute, a clarinet, an oboe, a bassoon, um, I would have to go online or like fly to a legitimate major city like Atlanta. I might be able to get something in Norfolk. Might have to go all the way to like Philly or even Chicago to like find a proper music store like that. Oh God, yeah. And like, have you have you messed with any of the instruments nowadays? Like, I see a lot of schools will do like the First Act brand because they're cheap. If the student damages them, they're not out of a bunch of money. The quality of the brass is asinine, and like, I have a degree in very basic geology, and it's part of my metallurgy uh, degree for welding. And like knowing just like the feel of certain metals, the brass they use to make instruments that are like easily accessible are it's shit, absolute shit, to put it super simply. Oh, ain't you lucky? So lucky. I still have my clarinet from back in the day, I think. Sorry, my timer for didn't think I would be talking to anybody. My timer for my dinner is going off, sorry. But now I will be honest. I haven't played my clarinet in probably about 10 years. But I know I have it because I keep it hidden. Jeez. I apparently I need to lube up the cork, but I still have mine from almost 20 years ago. And this is a Gibson one, and it's unfortunately the cork's gotten very loose. I'm gonna have to lube it up properly one of these days and fix the finger pads. But if I were to buy this nowadays, my mom got this out of a pawn shop for like 50 bucks when I was in middle school. This exact clarinet, even used, is about $600 now. So, and of course, the green screen's eating it because it probably thinks it's a, very phallic object. I don't get to see it as often anymore. There we go. So, this is my Gibson. It's very, very old. My cork's bad. Comes off too easy. No. But my mom got it for, yes, very much. Very much so. And I was very lucky she got like the fancy one. So it has the adjustable thumb rest. That's actually like a hand crank one. But yeah, my mom spent 50 bucks on this in a pawn shop. And if I was to buy this same Gibson brand, these are about $500-600 nowadays. I couldn't even afford to get my own kid one of these, and that's used. I agree, especially when it comes to the finger pads. And these are the original felt pads, though I do have a couple of leathers. Like my high key is leather, along with my other upper octave and my lower octaves. They all of them are leather, thankfully. So they've held up over time, but like the corking between has not held up. I have to get it recorked one of these days. Honestly, don't laugh at me. All right, actually no, you can laugh at me. As I said, I live in bumfuck Egypt. Sorry, I just loosened the heck out of this. All right, as I said, I live in bumfuck Egypt. The amount of violins, violas, cellos, and basses I have found at flea markets and auctions is insane, especially estate sales, at least around here. Hey, V-Rock! It's nice to see you again, bud. Your message just popped up on my screen. Sorry, sweetie. Yes, I do have the bouncing emoji thing. I'm trying to be fun. But for a violin or viola, there is a First Act has those as well. And like just to learn the proper fingering, they're more than enough to so you can see what size you need because there's quarter, half, three-quarter, and fulls. I'm a very tall person, very big person. Like this is a full-size clarinet, and my arm is bigger than it. You would think so, because you're used to your hand like this on a guitar while you're strumming. But with a violin, I'm gonna cut this in half so it's easier. When you stick it under your chin, your hands aren't like this, your hands are like this. You're using your fingertips. So you actually had like guitars, like you have to keep your nails down. With a violin or viola, you have to keep your fingers at an angle, not straight like you do with a guitar. So a lot of people, their fingers will slip and roll off the strings because they're not used to it. Also, do not let anybody con you into getting fucking nylon strings for a string instrument, because it ruins the horsehair of the bow, and the rosin will actually cake up and cause it to harden in the middle and then snap while you're strumming. Ask me how I learned that one. There we go. Sorry, I gotta line up the logos, I've had this thing almost 20 years. It's gotta look pretty. Alright, I'm gonna put this away real quick. They're useful for electric ones. If it's an actual true acoustic ones, yeah, the electric ones, like those fancy half, you see them as like half violins, those ones have more use out of the nylon than an actual acoustic one, because the acoustic one is made to vibrate steel strings. The electric ones aren't, because it's electric. So if you do go that route, I would actually give the nylon ones a try. You should give it a shot, V-Rock. It's fun. I what started all of this because Blue showed up while I was like monologuing to nothing. Let me see if I can pull that sound back up. It was part of what I was listening to. I have no idea how long I've been monologuing, so no, it was a very, very particular sound. And I paused and I was like, that's a fucking bassoon. And I like replayed it. And that's what it was there. That's a bassoon. And it's such an interesting sound because people don't hear that very often. But this sound is a bassoon. And have played all four kinds of clarinets. Yeah, see, and that's what got me started on the whole elitism of instrument playing nowadays. Oof. I've played all four versions of a clarinet. There is an alto. This is the alto clarinet, but most people just know it as clarinet. There is a soprano version that literally looks like almost like a miniature sax. It does have a curved bell to it, but that is a soprano. There is a tenor, which is longer and it sits to your side like this, similar to a tenor saxophone. And then there is a bass, which is even taller and has a gooseneck, the actual gooseneck, instead of it being vertical like this one. And I was first chair for tenor and bass clarinet when I was in high school because I was that fucking person. Next to me sat a guy named Mike who had a bassoon because his parents were freaking rich. That bassoon cost him almost $2,000, and that's like 2005 money. Be a hurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdies are fun. Honestly, I could see you I could see you playing something like that. Like just something you could just beat the fuck. But what started my monologuing was I heard that sound and it brought me back to high school sitting next to Mike. And he was a dorky little son of a bitch. And him and his bassoon. And because I'm left-handed, my bass clarinet was to my left, and we would accidentally hook bells on the bottom of our instruments all the time. And we had to get separated for concert hall, but we'd be directly across from each other, and we would like stare at each other and try to make each other laugh while we're playing. So, hearing that noise though, this, that's a bassoon, and it brought me back to high school. So, that's why I got to talking about music when you popped in here, Blue. And I still fully believe that breaking into music with actual physical playing of an instrument is, I don't want to say important, but it gives you a touch of something that is dying. Like I tried to get my daughter who is 12 into band, and her school doesn't even have a band anymore. They don't mess with band until high school, like marching band and concert band, and that's literally only if the kids' parents had the money for like private practice and stuff. And I've realized, like looking back, there are a lot of kids that are like my daughter's age or a little older who've never physically seen something like a clarinet in real life because it is so expensive to get into it. Oh, yeah. We filled our sousaphones with food coloring and shaving cream and didn't tell our tuba players and we went out for the halftime show. We got in school suspension for 2 weeks, but it was so fucking worth it. We ruined with the food coloring. We ruined like 4 people's uniforms, like the really fancy, thick band uniforms that you marched with professionally. Oh man, I would ask Greg, who he was our first chair sousaphone. I would ask Greg if he remembers that, but like, I don't even think I have him on Facebook anymore. I've gotten old enough now that like, if they're not on Facebook, I don't know how to contact them. Oh man, I'm gonna go put this thing away. Hello, Buns. Oh, I hear the chink. Oh fuck. I'm gonna fucking fall over. There we go. Ha! We did the same freaking thing. Or people like with marching band, um, you have like built-in music stands for your instruments. We would steal people's screw so they couldn't couldn't tighten it down. And if the wind was blowing, they'd go flying off like a fucking balloon. That shit was always freaking hilarious to us. Sorry, like I said, it was not. It's honestly not expecting anybody. I was late starting today. Got got too into attempting video editing. Did not work out for me, as you could imagine. Oh, yes. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Or you extra lubed up the trombone player slide, and they go to flick the end, and it goes because they could never throw it right back on. They always had to clean it so it wouldn't clog up the instrument. Oh man, so bad. I I was a mean some bitch in high school apparently. Now that I think back to it, we tormented the hell out of each other. Mind you, that's back when everybody was still doing the this one time at band camp joke. Just constantly. Oh, because they always had the spit nozzle at the very end at the bottom, and then if they got you just right and your hair was in a ponytail, they'd yank your head back. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh god. Well, I'm glad you came by and you commiserated about high school hazing, band hazing rituals with me. I was not, I honestly wasn't expecting anybody to join. Yeah, I've been told on stream, like when I'm concentrating, I look violent. Like I'm just staring. Been told that a few times. B-Rock's been nice and hasn't told me I have a resting bitch face yet. Other people that have shown up have. Oh, yeah. Back in the day, I used to wear skank, and I'd have, I'd have all the clips and the pins on it, and I'd always make sure I had spikes on my shoes. I remember those days. I'm also just like a very tall person, so people generally just didn't come by. They'd stop and they'd be like, and then they just go about their business. I actually have that as a GIF, and I'm trying to video edit it so it happens behind me on this screen. Hold on, I'm gonna show it to you. I think it'll be funny. I have to figure out. You're gonna laugh. I have to figure out how to get this to work. So here, let me. All right, display capture. I have an ex-husband too, bud. What's that? I want to have that in the background in front of the Spencers behind my head. But I don't know how to edit it yet. I'm still finagling that one. See, you think it's fucking funny too. So yeah. Yes, this one is. I can't get the green screen to go away though. That's the one that I'm wanting to do. And then I need to finish editing it because I finagled the green screen into this. But I couldn't get that to be transparent to use as like an overlay in OBS. I'm still fucking finagling the use of DaVinci. It is. Well, I'm glad you don't think so, because, well, a lot of people think I have a resting bitch face. My ex-husband doesn't think I do though. I think he's biased though, if that makes sense. I made my ramen too spicy. I have regrets. Tastes good, but fuck is it spicy? Don't look at me like that, you know. I always make spicy ramen for dinner, and my cats always come over interested. And I let them sniff it, and they're like, "How dare you assault my nose?" And it's like, this is what I do. I like eat every night. So, alright. There we go. But yeah, I was trying to finagle, it's called DaVinci Resolve, which is like the main one most people use. And I have to watch like a tutorial video. Whoa. Hold up. Alright. Let me pull up OBS. Alrighty. Add the video as a media source. Media source. Okay. DaVinci is very complicated. God, I was not expecting that at all. I opened it up and like I'm used to like I have Photoshop CS 5 and 6, like the bootlegs, so they're fully unlocked. And I was trying to do it in that, but it wouldn't let me do it, and it was aggravating the hell out of me. Alrighty. by, and it's gonna be a loop. Slow it down just a smidge though. Okay. Whoa. Squeeze that down. Alrighty. And you said right click, filters tab. Effects filters, choose chroma key. Effects filters, chroma key? Just gonna do chroma key. Oh my god. Well, I'll be damned. It worked! Thank you! Now... So, the Spencers is part of... part of my, shit. Webcam. So give me a second. I have to... move. Okay, that worked. And we're gonna have to add image. NVIDIA Broadcast. It was the only one I could find that didn't lag me very hard and did the cutout. Cause like I know some streamers are like put half their face on like one whole side, and like at least with Enshrouded, like the right hand side will show up any lore if anybody wants to read. The left hand side shows up any extra information and stuff. So like I'm trying not to have myself be like enormous and all of that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just... because I'm already flipped. I should be able to do it without flipping. Because I already flipped my webcam source. So I should be able... Haha, okay. Now, I don't want it to be too big. While it is funny, I don't want it to be too big. Hide you in the corner. Don't worry, I'll move my webcam up here in a second. There it is. Move you all the way there. Alright. And squeeze me over this. Like this. And then where is it? Okay, people walking, go down. My cats just scared each other. There we go! I know it sounds stupid, but I thought the idea was hilarious. Which is why I decided to get them. I thought it was stupidly funny. Yes, I appreciate it. I didn't know the chroma thing worked like that. Which, if that's the case, the TV one that I managed to get the green onto, I might actually be able to finagle for like the opening. I wanted to do it as like the stream starting, and I'm going to attempt to transition with it. I'm not that good at it though. That one. What is that one? Sorry, I have a new thing in my audio mixer. Alright, there it is. So yeah, like I said, as stupid as it sounds, I thought that was fucking funny. Oh, bless you, my child. I couldn't do it. I'd get cussed at by somebody and start swinging. I just couldn't do it. I have I've worked trades too long. It's too slow. Oh, you're lucky. I'm told there's some people who are like dead set on trying to get that, and they still haven't been able to. That's too slow too. Cut off at the same time? Well, I apparently cut off early. Woo. Was he a magic trick? Look, Ma, no hands. Sorry, shit joke. My apologies, that was a shit joke, but I thought it was funny. I do too. My arms make me look like I am a meth addict, and that's from all of the welding. Like, I've got all kinds of scarring. I finally managed to pick. I don't know if you remember yesterday me saying it, B-Rock, but like I had a big piece of metal stuck in the back of my arm. I was finally able to get the thing out. I was so happy. I had to have one of my coworkers like hold my arm and just dig. Hello, sweetheart. But I finally managed to get it out. So, but yes, I love my stupid little look, Ma, no hands joke. Glycimed, I have heard about that. I've been using, I've just been using, my brain, Palmer's, the cocoa butter brand. I've been using them lately, but they're also cheap, so. I fucking wish. God, I wish. Today, oh my god, today was such a shit show. Okay. Lore time. So, as a welder, my job is basically this specific job. I build vehicles, utility vehicles. Like, I'm talking like the big fuckers that they use in the mines. The big fucking utility trucks with the 150-foot aerials, or you guys don't know them as aerials? Booms. Like, I make these, I work on these fucking trucks. Everything from the cab back, I work on. I was doing a custom one today for a company out in California. Hands down, the biggest one I've ever done in my entire time at this place. Normally, most of the bodies that I do are anywhere between 140 to 189 inches long. This one was 272 inches long. It had a triple axle fender. That fender hung off, so normally the way you would put them together is like a box. Okay, you have your top with a back on it. Just like a puzzle, you put your two ends and then you put your bottoms on. You make your box. And then in the middle, that would be the fender. It's usually how it goes. This specific box, because it's a custom, has 3 verticals in the front. I have to look at my camera to see. Okay, so I did flip it the right way. Has 3 vertical boxes here in the front. 1, 2, 3. Then it has the 3 axle fender over here. And the end of the fender, literally just piece of sheet metal. Flopping in the wind. Just hanging off. We have to weld a retaining rod to the top of it to help hold it straight. Alright? Above that is 2 vertical horizontals. Horizontals usually long and skinny, right above the fender. But this one had 2 small horizontals. They're technically called vertical horizontals, but they're fucking horizontals, okay? That was one part of the body. They want 10 of these fucking things, by the way, and we did the first one over. I've been working on this all week. Like, this one specific box. Like, one specific truck out of the 10 all week. Because we've been having issues getting all the parts to work. The PFT files in the lasers aren't working. The AutoCAD files aren't working. The bending files aren't working. Like, every step of the way, from giant piece of flat metal to me welding it all together, has been a shit show. So at the end of this floppy fender piece is another set of 3 verticals. Another box, 3 vertical boxes in it. And then after that is one more axle. Oh yeah, this is honestly, I love welding. It is fun. It is so much fun. This specific job and this bullshit is not. But welding in and of itself is really fun. Like I could go on stream and like go rent a welder from AutoZone. Go on stream and within 3 to 4 hours I could have whoever's watching be a welder. Like it is not hard. TIG welding, different. Okay? TIG welding is very different. TIG is the one where they make that really pretty braid and they walk the pink cup. It's usually pink, sometimes purple. That's TIG. That is way more finicky. Oh my god, my alerts worked? I need you to understand, my alerts haven't worked in like a week. But thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And yes, I did dad jokes for the alerts. It's the reason my background's Spencer's. I'm having fun doing dad jokes. But I've been working on this body all week. It's 52 inches tall for the doors. Okay, so from the very bottom of the box, very top, the opening for the doors is 52 inches. From the top of the box to the bottom of the box is 57 and 57.35. Hi, Blue. You can call me Lou. Like I said, I've been fighting this thing all fucking week. Finally got the last set of verticals attached. Finally got the very final fender piece added on. Slide it forward after the doors have been put on. Flip it standing, because we work on it laying on its back, so we can lean down into the boxes and do all of our welds. So it rolls forward onto a rolling cart, and then it hydraulically gets lifted standing and rolled to the front of the line and literally pushed onto the C channels of the bed of the truck. It makes it all the way there. They go to put it on the C channels, and it doesn't fit. So we're measuring. It's off by 22.5 inches. Accumulative from the front of this box to the back. We're like, I'm about to pull out my hair. I only got half a head of hair, and I'm about to pull out my fucking hair because I've been working on this since Monday. This one singular fucking box. Even my curbside, which is the passenger side of the vehicle, I do street side. Then there's a curbside. They both get flipped up and squished together on a bed. My curbside was having issues too, but his wasn't as bad because he had what's called access steps, which are steps up near the cab. So he had like one little vertical stairs, another vertical, another set of stairs. So like his was pretty decently easy. My side, because it's the driver's side, is and has the gas cap and all that stuff on my side, it's always the more complicated one. So we get through all of this. We figure out, cumulative 22.5 inches off, and that's like inch here, 3 inches here, 4 inches there, 1.5 inches here, so on and so forth. We call engineering, we call design. I told my supervisor, get the fucking plant manager, because I ain't putting my fucking name on this damn box. We come to find out after an hour, because like we had to cut it off of the bed to try and save the bed. We cut it off, pulled it off, had to scrap this whole entire set, just the metal, the labor going into making it, and the actual weight of the metal, like to recycle and everything, was about $12,000. We had to scrap all of it because they didn't convert from metric to imperial correctly. The files on the laser were not converted correctly. The files on the benders were converted correctly, which is why all the bends were off. My blueprints that I used to put them together, only half of mine, literally the front half, were converted correctly. The back half was not converted correctly. So I believe somebody got fired today after $12,000 of steel had to be thrown away. Like, we had to use the big overhead crane in the factory, and they had to tandem, like OSHA level braking, like rule breaking. They had to tandem carry it with 2 forklifts because it was so big and heavy. They couldn't do it with one singular forklift. So my week has been fantastic. I had a great day today. I'm glad tomorrow is Friday. And it's still 50-50 on if I'm actually going into work tomorrow or not. So that's what I do for a day job. I build vehicles. Apparently horribly. But I do very much enjoy my job. I very much enjoy it. I just some days are worse than others, man. I have honestly I played this when it first came out. Like, I think my old play was from like January 2024 or February 2024. I had about 4 hours on it, according to my player. Like, I had 4 played hours on my little character, and I had already had the blacksmith, the alchemist, the hunter, the carpenter, the farmer, and I had like made it all the way through the Revelwood. I had already started messing with the Low Meadows. I was level 4. So much has changed since I last played, so I just kind of like started all over. I want to try and move like further up the map. I was talking to myself about this before you showed up. I think I'm gonna move a little closer to the Revelwood. See, this is the highest level character I've made, and I think I'm 12, 11, 12, something like that. I do realize that I have that. Yeah, that's gonna mess it up. All right, that's behind that. This is above that. There we go. I realized I deleted my group, so I had to move it so that way I could go like this and hide my face if I go to shovel food in it. See, I work so much during the day that I just don't have people to play with. And like my coworkers, I find this hilarious. There is about 16 dudes that I work with that are all hardcore Fallout 76 players on console. Like they all play together on Xbox. None of them play on PC, and Xbox is the one console I don't have. I have a PS4, like OG first edition type of PS4. It's very old. But yeah, all of my coworkers and my like friends from work are hardcore Fallout 76 fans on Xbox. I can't say much. I have like 2,800 hours in that game. I was thinking about playing some Valheim today, or looking through my list and seeing if there was anything else I thought about playing. I have Satisfactory. I've never played it, but I bought it when it was on sale after that the 1.0 major update. I got Manor Lords because it was also on sale. Medieval Dynasty, same thing. I want to say Valheim's the one I have the most hours on, because I know I have over 4,000 on Valheim, but Elder Scrolls Online I'm pretty close at like 32 or 3,300. They just don't make for fun like streaming games. Thank you. I love Valheim. I make mods for it. Like, I very much enjoy Valheim. It's just, unfortunately, unless you're doing like some kind of gimmick or like permadeath or something like that, nobody really sits and watches anybody play Valheim, you know? Back during the pandemic, I ran a D&D campaign through Valheim. And that was like the last time I streamed. I didn't realize that my VODs got deleted, or I would have uploaded them to YouTube. But that was something that we used to do. We would stream and like verbally, quote unquote, roleplay. Oh, dude, it took me a year and a half of coding and typing up all the quests and linking all the NPCs together and like texturing stuff. It took me forever, but I had so much fun playing it. We did Storm King's Thunder D&D campaign. You can buy the book. I think it's like 25 bucks at most game stores. But we did that campaign in Valheim, and I split it, each act, across 3 different servers. So the first server was Act 1, and it was all normal settings. Second server was Act 2, and it was all like medium hard settings. And then Act 3 was really hard settings. I didn't do permadeath because that would have just been mean. But I did make it to where like nothing spawned under 4 stars. See, I've never really been into the FPS shooters, man. I mean, Borderlands 2, I guess, if that counts. I suck at it. I'm a, oh god. I had an ex-boyfriend call me this once back in high school. A KD, padder. Like, my, whole existence was to pad somebody's kill-death ratio. Yeah. When I was in high school, fuck, show my age here. When I was in high school was when Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion came out on Xbox 360. I remember staying up to do the midnight sale at my GameStop, my local GameStop. Because then I had school 4.5 hours later. I still can't believe, like, all those games they're just, like, when you look at it, it's been so long. It's old. Nice. That's always fun. When you finally have one that, like, absolutely clicks for you. It's fantastic. Sorry. I really had to stop to shovel food in my face real quick. That's how I feel about Valheim. Like, before I started playing Valheim, I had a few, like, I guess Fallout 4, like with the settlement building, Civilization 5, trying to think. Sunken Land, I put a decent chunk of hours in Fallout 76, Pal World. But like nothing has hit for me. Nothing has hit even close to Valheim. And Shrouded is close. And amusingly enough, one of my modding buddies worked on Enshrouded. Like, I wonder if I can I do credits right now? Damn. Hold on. Let's see if I can get to pull up. But yeah, my buddy Vaphawk worked on Enshrouded. And, oh no, don't tell me I froze. There we go. Let's see. Oh wow, I have to actually manually scroll. Where is it? I know it's down towards the bottom. Because I wanted to see where he was. He's in a big blurb with a bunch of other playtesters. There it is. My buddy Pete, right here. Pete Vepok Navarra is one of the main moderators for this game. And I have played many hours of Valheim with him, and we've bounced modding, coding for mods off each other. So I thought it was very fitting that he also worked on this game. It explains why there's a lot of similar mechanics, especially with the combat. Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking, since technically we started like the bottom left of the map, and try and send you pretty far up into Revelwood over here. It's about halfway on the map. I have this feeling that making my base somewhere near this like Pillars of Creation area will be more beneficial for me. I say I don't know if there's like a spire over here though. So I'm hoping. I haven't been yet. It was purple up until yesterday. Because I did hit... I'm losing my mind. I have no idea what level I'm at. Oh. I'm at level 13 now. So, I do know I can survive out there a little more. But it was purple until I hit level 13. Now it's yellow. So I'm assuming that most of the stuff over there is 13. I actually haven't gotten that far yet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should have seen me doing that hollow haul. Fuck. It took me 4 hours. And the final room spawned 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 dudes with red scythes, and they fucked me up so bad. I lost count of how many times I died. Like, it was insane. Like, I was gonna try and do a die meter. But... oh, wrong one. It apparently kicked me out of the chat that's built into OBS for some freaking reason. That's so weird. but okay. Have you looked for my weapons? I cannot allow strangers to besmirch their purity. Everybody's dead, lady. Like, Jesus. Speaking of, I have new souls that apparently I have to put down. Your ass stings. You know that? Gassy little fuck. Whoa. Hello? What's up? Push my buttons. You sit and chill? There we go. Use your buttons. Just crunch. Alright. To the chair. There we go. Let's see. Do have to figure out those people. Which sounds worse than what it actually is. Alright. Not those people, but you know what I mean. Alright. They're not craftspeople. Oh, okay. What does he do? I'm probably gonna regret this.
Hey!
Oh, you'll tend the farm for me? What, the little assistant people? Oh, dude, I know. I didn't know they existed either. He's from a quest that I want to say your flame, like when you upgrade your flame altar thing, it sends you on a quest to find pure souls. And he is the first pure soul. And he is an assistant. And then there's also townspeople. And I don't know what the difference between that is, other than assistants apparently help you, like he's a farming assistant, so I'm assuming he's like water the crops, tend the fields, shit like that. We need some food and a warm, sheltered bed. Do you have a spare 1 minute? Jesus. That was louder than I thought it would be. Alright. Pick one, assign it to me with your summoning staff. Cool. Well, I'll be damned. He has the same crafting stuff as the farmer bitch. Yeah, this is all the same stuff I can get in the farmer chick. I'm sorry. I jump scared B-Rock the other day. Doing kind of sort of the same thing. I've been trying to work on the audio. So he's an assistant. And then she is a villager. Listen, you're gonna scoot your ass in the corner and you're gonna like it. There we go.
Hey!
Pounds Vodka. That's the name, Vodka. It tastes like mud. Yeah, you were dead in the mud.
Oh. Oh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Chaos tastes like mud and copper, but no longer at the heart of the clan I researched. I cannot rest until I understand the rituals I owe to my people. We've done so much. But if you want to aid me further, seek their sacrificial pit near Fort Kelvin. I saw it from afar. People were pushed to their deaths. The screams haunt me and I need closure. So she's just there to like liven up the bitch. Because she doesn't have anything else.
Goodbye.
Lots of Fort Kelvin stuff, man. Like all of this is Fort. Okay, so apparently Fort Kelvin's right here. Didn't know that. But just kind of fuck around in the crowd. Work my way there. I do know that's a red though. And that's not a good spot. So. Alright. Well, now we know there's assistance now. Apparently help. Fucking color me expressed. Bell Wisp Wyvern. So there's fucking dragons in this bitch now? Okay, so it's been a year, man. When I last played. Oh, yeah, there's a very good chance that is the, that is how it works. I just hadn't gotten that far. Do this for a sec. Okay, so that is a place in the Revelwood. It's not at this Fort Kelvin, or Kevin place or whatever, right? At least I hope not. Fuck. Some bullshit. No me gusta. Ah. Everything's telling me to go there. Everything. I'm gonna hold the fuck off though. Catacombs. Just over here. That's the Hollow Hall. It's gotta be the Hollow Hall. So fucking far away. Go ahead and get whatever the fuck that thing is done. Boo!
Hey.
Hello.
Alrighty. lovely chatting with you too. You're more than welcome to lurk. Don't mind me if I keep chatting. I've gotten in the habit of apparently talking to myself. Gotta keep murmuring to get fucking water. Oh, and I gotta get the fucking table saw. Oh my god. Gotta get the table saw so I can make my own well. My own place. Every little village has a well, so... Let's see. You had a well. You had a well. It's a hell of a fucking walk for a well, though. I don't think that one had a well. That one did. Probably. Probably. Alright. Go in this area too. Maybe I'll get lucky. It's like 100 is the stack. Actually, buddy. Okay, wherever the fuck I'm going is there, so. Flames. Great to see. Alright. I have a feeling this is gonna be a shroud route. This is a gem forge? not here. Fucker. Right. That's fine. Maybe. Maybe go back the way I came. Yeah. I'll say having damn near 15 minutes of short time is useful as hell. Really did like adjust the little edge. You can actually like see it like clouds. So weird. So weird. Alright. So those are done. So I'll tell me to go right fucking there. You know what? Fuck it. That's right, I need a bunch of flax too. For the hand spindle thingy. Excuse me. Oh, is that where I need to go? Oh, well. I'm fucking intelligent. Man, I fucking... another soul over here. Okay. Go ahead and go to you. Let's see. Oh, okay. Finally at Fort Kelvin. I have this feeling this is not going to be fun. There's apparently a soul here, though. Don't know if it's a villager or an assistant. Can I sneak in the sewers? I don't know. Damned. I think it's upstairs. I hate how off the audio can be sometimes. Like, it sounds like they're right next to you, but they're not. Off the hook? What are you off the hook for? Okay. Oh, I see you out there. Just hiding over there. Well, was hiding. Anything of use in there? Oh, it's just some honey. That's so ridiculous. I'm short. Apparently not. Oh. copper doors look like. Oh, good. Oh, that did go right over my head. I'm sorry. There's the brick version. I have to find the brick version now. Well, I'm glad you think the sound is off the hook. Just gotta... This... Ooh. The hole in the ground. I've been working on the audio mix, so there's many more jump scares. Not gonna chance it. Shit. Well, there's a first for everything, apparently. Hmm. Have you seen that new, oh god, it's by Google. VEO3, VEO, and then the number 3. The one that's been doing those, AI videos where they fucking talk. And, like, the voice is also AI generated. It's insane. That crashed. It was the first time in a while that it's ever crashed for me. Figure out. That's almost scary. Looks like my audio track breakdown. Oh, it switched. Hopefully. That's weird that it switched. Yeah, I've noticed that with a few of the we can talk like compilation things. If you pay attention to like the small subtle things that make a person, pores in the skin, the way shadows reach, um, the way the shadows reach. Like if you pay attention to cleavage, the shadows don't matter. The shadow fucks up there. Um, the shadowing of the knuckles. There's something about like if you hold your hand, if it holds its hand like this, it's almost too dark here instead of around the curve. It little teeny tiny like things like that. Like if you really paid attention to it, you could catch it. But if you're just like doom scrolling, it's not the first thing that comes to mind isn't going to be AI. For us, it might be because this is something are we know is happening. But like to like a 15-year-old or a 16-year-old after I don't know football practice, sitting there scrolling, trying to go to sleep, they're not going to pay attention to any of that shit. They're going to think it's real. That's what worries me about it. Like I had to teach my daughter how to be able to pick out if something is written by AI or if it's generated by AI. I had to show her like the little subtle things. And like she got in trouble with her teacher last week for calling her teacher out for using Chat GPT to make their test. I taught her the difference between N dashes and M dashes. So it's going good. Feel like oh no. An N dash EN or M dash EM? Gotta adjust. There we go. November or Mike? There's a lot of people that don't know the alt code for the M dash, and that's usually how I trip them up. That or they just don't know the difference between an M and an N dash. I cannot believe I just fucking crashed like that. Yep, I didn't lose what I was carrying, so that's nice. Oh, yeah. And amusingly enough, because the M dash is hard to use in like quick paced text-based roleplay, I've always used the N dash for what the M dash is for. I just didn't. At the time, I had a TKL, so I didn't even have a numpad to do alt codes, and it was easier than trying to copy and paste. So I've unfortunately gotten the habit of using N dashes instead of the M dash, but I think most people do because, at least on American keyboards, there's no direct key for an M dash. There's for an N dash, the minus sign, but unless you know the alt code, you can't really feasibly use it all the time. But I saw some chamomile. I was incorrect. apparently I need to get Rapunzel from the top of the fucking tower. That's gonna be my lost soul. Looks like there's some hollow down there. How do I trigger the door? That you can't get up here. That's Faye. Not far off, apparently. I am alive. Okay. Oh, that's where Catholic came up into. Okie dokie. Kinda. Really? I was gonna make that. Alrighty. Those giraffe. Alrighty, so my lost soul is apparently up there. How to get there though is the oh. Down there. Alrighty. I gotta go down. Oops. Yeah, that sounds about right. They gotta protect it from being abused. Because for every one of us that wouldn't use it for that, there is very easily 10 or 12 that would. Which sucks, but you know. People are good people. But why would they do it when they could do it for free off of you? Portion beneath Fort Kelvin are true creatures unseen burrow here and have become a threat to our survival. They dig upward, shaking the ground. Do we abandon our post for the shrouded wilds outside our walls or stand and fight the creatures? We must keep this place safe. After all, Fort Kelvin is our last retreat. Interesting. Not a finagle getting the fuck up there. I mean, I do agree they could train their AI better, but they're not going to because it's easier to use you as the trainer. Don't tell me I can climb vines. Oh, there it is. There we go. Hannah Reed. Not a... She's not a craftsperson. It's not an assistant. She's a villager. Live and work in your base. Alright. The helpful villager. Oh, okay, so you can have multiples. Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. So, assistants are kind of like knockoff craftspeople. Like, will actually, like, work on whatever it is. Like, farmer assistant dude will help you with your farming bullshit. Villagers just kind of make your village seem alive. Just live and work in your base. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find a tutorial for this bitch. Fourth person advanced items. Yada. Survivors may require shelter to unlock crafting recipes. Speeds to unlock gathering resources. Crafted plus a factory. Multiple crafting recipes are available or possible. Select the desired recipe in the factory. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Villagers and crafting assistants can be found all over Embervale. Quests and side stories lead you to them. They can reveal more information about the world and guide you to new places, items, and hidden treasures. Once you've found a villager or a crafting assistant, you can replace them with a summoning staff. New followers must have access to food and a sheltered bed to become happy. Happy followers are needed to increase your flame level for every upgrade after the first. Alrighty. That doesn't necessarily help me. Let's see. Doesn't really tell me too terribly much of a difference. not exactly sure. I know I really do like using the wands. Wands are fun. So I know it's like the battle mage thing. But seems no matter what, I'm gonna have to take this parry one. That one's gonna be fucking useful to have too. When you deal critical damage, you get 5% of your health. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm gonna go. And then kind of finagle my way through here. So I got 3. With having a healing spells, I can't hit myself with healing spells, can I? So if I can, I might actually keep a staff on me for that reason. Okay. I don't need mana for fucking wands, do I? I mean, the dripping swords don't necessarily mean blood. Something dead necessarily means violence. So I can kind of understand. I don't disagree with your "this is BS" statement, but I can kind of understand where it's coming from. I have to see. It doesn't cost mana to use. Why is it wanting me to have spirit? Now, the staff uses mana because it has projectiles, but the wand itself does not. So this makes no fucking sense. I'm gonna go ahead and grab both of those so I can do some more. It's gonna be 10% more damage. This'll give me fucking health though. That'll give me all 3. Okay. stamina? Yeah, endurance is stamina. Dexterity is the bow and the dagger stuff. I don't need that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, next set of levels. We need to kind of finagle that way and this way. Alrighty. That sounds fucking stupid. Purification will be one I will need to get as well, along with some plates. Give me a little more survivability. This gave me the fucking extra 7 minutes. This gave me extra 5. Alright. What is that? What is that red glowy thing? Oh, there's this. Seriously, what is that? Not a soul, is it? Does not see shit. Seriously, what is that? Is that an obelisk? I have a feeling that's an obelisk. You know, this gets me a craft person. I think it gets me the guy that does the color dyeing for your clothes. I think that's this guy. Right here. Something that was glowing pink. You can kind of see it like directly above my head. Jesus. It's faint, but you can kind of see it at the very edge of the screen. But I have to find a well. That paycheck hits at 11:30. Schedule some to go pick up groceries tomorrow. Alright, so I have Dead Bitch, Sword Kelvin. There's gotta be a fucking well. That glider's harder to fucking deal with. message real quick. I see over there a thing on the notice board. Gotta go read that. Alrighty. Leveled up, woo woo. After I just spent all of those points too. Gave me 2 though. I'm gonna hold off till I have my other point. Welcome to Fort Kelvin. Weary traveler, Fort Kelvin is the last stronghold of peace and a place for all survivors. The shrouds, the enemy of all in Embervale, and the elixir wars have laid waste to lands far and near. Please see Jake's in the market for a ration of nourishing stew, as well as a warm, dry cot where you can rest. Okay. There you go. I'm so proud of you. So many damn. Finally. Think about it. Burn this down just a smidge. Alright. Haha. You are worth getting into. Let that be a button to press. Fuck is that? What's that scroll? Fleeting memory. New location on the map. Music? Music sheet for a bright song fit for any lively tavern. Music sheets teach a new song once picked up. You don't need to keep the sheet in your inventory to play the song. Gifting it to others will enable them to learn the song too. Okay. that was useful. Let's see. Okay, that's done. This building's been cleared. Can I learn how to make these brick ones? Cause those brick walls look fucking cool. My luck. Anything in there? No, my luck. I need to like mass murder some motherfuckers to unlock learning how to build that shit. Okay. None of this makes sense, but alright. Anything there? Nope. Alright. Now, I know the tower where I found the soul had a glowy box at the bottom. Fuck me. Alright. I wonder if it's in that. Tends to be glowy. It's sparkly. A fern pot? Oh, thanks. Yes. That word though. That's what I want to know. Fuck yeah, water. directly across the way. I'm gonna go ahead and murder this, because I have a feeling I'm gonna come back in a different spot. Middle of a tavern, just tormenting somebody. Rude. On the ceiling. It wasn't no reason to fucking come in here. Alrighty. Somewhere. Miss me, motherfucker. Level comfort, huh? Somewhere over there is the fucking tower. There's another flower pot. Motherfucker. Yeah, flowers. where I froze last time. Okay. Jesus fuck! Scared the hell out of me, you little fucker. Weak now, I'll tell you that fucking much. Fucking tower. This feeling I'm supposed to go in here and I'm supposed to like unlock it somehow? Like, I'm not exactly sure. Secret door. Okay. Only 20 minutes. Oh, go to bed at 10. Apparently. Can't figure out how the fuck to get to the bottom of a stupid fucking tower. Like. It's there. It's fucking there. Doing anything fun and exciting for your game tomorrow? Downstairs, downstairs. Shit. Didn't realize it was like sinking into the fucking ground. Oops. figured out where the fuck to make the brick ones. Alright. Makes me happy. It's nice though. Finally got the brick ones. Because I wanted these ones too. See, because I used that wall to get up. I know. Is there a sewer? Go fucking swim in it. No, not crazy. I mean, figuratively, not crazy. I saw a glowing chest under the tower. Not exactly sure how it said glowy chest though. This barber spot. I'm probably gonna have to come back here at some point. Oh, here to tell me. Yay, another well. Alright. I think I've actually managed to loot most of these places. I remember that. There. Our pot there. Not go this way. This is gonna be the fucking underground door. Wasted lockpick. Alright. In here. Yes, because this is where I found the other flower pot. Alright. So a thing up there? There's not a thing up there. I don't know why I broke the door. See, I don't know why I broke the fucking door. Sorry, dead people. Aww. There they are. Another fucking flower pot. Alright. Potion. Plants? New plant? Oh! I think it was because I collected all three. I think. Yes, because I collected all three. Alrighty. Welcome back! I apparently found all of the New Year's plants for the Mayin. Hello, how are you doing, the buns? Blue's Overwatch game didn't do well, so we're gonna sit here. No more. I'm gonna tell them it's okay. It's okay. Them hear you purr? No? Maybe? No, my microphone's not picking it up. Hey, Jojo Bun. Hey, Jojo Buns. Oh, you got goop in your eyes. You gotta clean your eyes out. There you go. I'm just gonna wipe it right back on you, though. That's why you have fur and I don't have fur. This is my buns. There are many like it, but this one is mine. This is my bunny buns. My stinker doodle, my pooper butts. My bunsters. And she is called Buns because she has no tail. No tail at all. She was born that way though, I swear. We didn't, like, her tail's not off or whatever. So, she is called the Bunnies because she has little bunnies. She hates when I mess with it. I love you. I know you hate this. You hate this so much. But it's attention. Hey, Dr. Buns. I love you. Alright, to your chair. Whoa. Yes, she is the bunny butts, the buns, the stinker doodles, the pooper butts. Little fucking asshole. Yeah, whatever I feel like calling her for that day. Hey, doodle buns. Yeah. She likes to crash the stream by like walking right in front of my keyboard. And sometimes when I try to ignore her and just keep playing my game but lean over her, she'll like side flop and fall over right on my keyboard. She has closed my games. She has closed my OBS. She has put my computer to sleep in the middle of a stream. For such a yes, you. For such fat ass, she definitely knows what buttons to hit. Alrighty. Well, I at least got the New Year plants done. Someone got her staff. The staff looks fucking cool though. Like the little picture. Looks fucking cool. Oh, and I found a new dead person. She's a villager. Her name is Hannah Reed. And apparently, villagers just kind of like they'll do small stuff, and they just kind of like liven up your base or whatever. Assistants you can actually like do stuff with. At least got that done though. Okay, Alchemist has something new. Powder ball net? Oh, okay, so it's just like throwing the little explosive balls, but together, like tied together. So, okay. Yep, you got the plants now. They are pretty, to be fair. They are pretty. What else do you have? Oh, 2 different lanterns. You have now. Oh, wall decor, big for rug. Ooh, I can make the giant gong thing now. Nice. Bless you. Oh, she's going after the catnip. Fired bricks block. Oh, okay. Damn. You can make so many more of these than you can of those. 10 makes 100. And then 5 of those 100 make 100 of these. That's insane. That's fucking wild. I do like the clay ones too, though. Alrighty. Anything else? You made a clothing station. I haven't got the flamboyant dude yet. That's right. He's over here. That guy. Alrighty. Wasn't too terrible bad, I don't think. And I've also got the rituals. I need to add those little Kong toys to the cat wish list thing. My cat, I don't know if you've ever heard of those Kong toys, they have them for dogs. Looks kind of like a weird shaped, like snowman, like just 3 different size little bumps to it. And they've got like really big ones. And you're supposed to shove like peanut butter or whatever inside of them. And they chew on them and salivate, and it's like a fucking hide and seek toy or whatever. My cat Moscow, the one I just had on stream, I got her, yeah, the Kong toys, those things. I got her the one that's for like a fucking chihuahua. I kid you not, it is this big, like 2.5 inches, okay? And honestly, maybe an inch in diameter at the biggest. And she loves this fucking thing. Yes, those things. I gotta. She's literally sitting on it and like kicking it with her back foot like a Thumper from Bambi. Might be a bit too old for you to be honest, but she sits on it and she hits her foot on it until it finally bounces and flies across the room. She is a wild little bastard. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this one on. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. So, these freaking thingies. Hers is like, I kid you not, it's this big. It's the little, yeah, essential. Oh my god, wait, they have cat ones? Yeah! I didn't know it was a cat one. I thought it was, for like chihuahuas. Those things. I have 3 of those fucking things in the house. And she loves them. If I fill them with anything, she will not fuck with it. Like, peanut butter or catnip, there's like this catnip, like, infused, like, liquid cat treat. It's kind of like trying to get her fucking high or whatever. She will not mess with them if they have that in it. But if I just wash it with some soap and water and dry it off, throw the bitch on the floor, she'll go until it is no longer whatever color it was. Because she's got 2 blue ones and a red one, and she will dirty the shit out of those things. But yeah, that's how big it is. It's so small, but she loves this fucking thing. Okay, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. She loved that fucking thing. So if you ever hear like a random crash in the background and I turn, she has done God knows what with that thing and it's on flying. I do have some hellacious TED Talks to like nobody in particular when I'm playing games. I was in voice chat with a friend of mine and he was high as fuck. He was on mushrooms that night and we were playing Ark Survival Ascended. And it was my own hosted server, so like we had some mods and like I turned up the difficulty of the dinos, but made it to where like us as players were hard to kill. Just like everything maxed out at like level 500. And I went on a rant. I don't know what started it about Elvis Presley and Shirley Temple. And he sat there and he listened to me rant for about an hour, and at the end I was like, I don't know what started this, and he's like, I don't know, but I can't look at Elvis the same anymore. And he was like a big Elvis fan. I think that's what started it. But I can go into some hella tangents. I really wish you could see her right now. She is going absolutely nuts out. She does that, I think the internet term for it is, greeble. I believe that's what they call it, like greebling. Where her ears will go back, and she'll scrunch up, she'll go, Rah! And then fucking fly across the room. I think the internet calls it greebling. And, that is what she's doing right at this moment. She's just... Yeah, she's in that. Normally this is reserved for like 3 in the morning, but this is like her 3 in the morning. Yes, the Gremlin Zoomies. The Kong toy starts it every time. I've thought about like making like catnip tea, like infusing it, and soaking the Kong toy in it, and seeing if that does anything. Cause she won't mess with it if it has anything inside. I don't know, it freaks her out. But yeah, she is just, yes, you. Yes, I am talking about you. I'll close my eyes too, so it make me feel better. Now that she started, her sister Yuna is gonna join here in a minute. She'll come off the bed and start yelling at me. She sounds like a bird. She'll go, meh, meh. She doesn't meow like a normal cat. There's a whole thing up there. I'm stupid, okay? Right, this is where I crashed last time. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, I got a legendary staff. Got a fucking legendary staff? I did? Damn, son. Spiritual. Okay, so there's 2 for spiritual, which is mana regen. So it'd be +2 mana regen. There's also 5% mana leech. If damage dealt is mana. Each percentage of damage dealt is mana. So 5% of damage leached back as mana. And critical hit chance. That's actually not a bad staff. I'm gonna keep that. Normally I would just chunk it, but I'm gonna actually keep that one. Now I wonder if using a healing on it, if it's only for like other people, or if I could use the staff as a heal for myself. I haven't really fucked with staffs to find out. I'm wondering if you can. Because that'd be pretty fucking cool. Twigs. I have way too many twigs. Really? Targets you if there's nobody around you. Interesting. I'm gonna have to give that a shot as like a Hail Mary. Because I noticed, like with my bow, if I switch side, it's set in its own little spot as a ranged weapon. So like I could keep my bow on my front bar like I have, and then use the staff as my ranged weapon. And I think used to motherfucker. And I think that's how it goes. It's like now this is equipped in the range slot. The heal channel is fireball 1. Stupid ass button. It still has this equipped, so I wonder if I can. I can. Or no. Interesting. Okay, so I can do this and then hold Q. I'm gonna try one. Oh, it does! Well, I'll be damned. And the mana up top shows you how many you can do before it needs to recharge. Interesting. I might give that a shot. It's like a backup, I'm about to die heal. I don't think that's a bad idea. special glowy. And the I've already leveled out of my legendary, which is insane. That's insane to me. She fell to her death. She did. Alrighty. Oh. Rituals uncovered, huh? Okay, it's right below. Oh. I think about it. Heck yeah! I hope you have fun hanging out with your buddies. And that you know, have fun with whatever game it is you're gonna go play. It was great to meet you, Blue. Hopefully we run into each other again. Oh, you can have that horror show. No, thank you. I'm a sissy. I can't do horror games. I've tried many times over the years. I get jump scares in this freaking game. But I hope you have fun playing Repo. And maybe I'll run into you again next time I stream. Or one of the other times I stream. If any soul finds this, take heed. For Calvin is to come to the Vuka. See, that sounds bad. Vuka or Vuka? I don't want to say vodka, just so it doesn't sound like I'm saying fucker. Vuka. Fought bravely, but the beast proved too powerful. They have an aura of unearthly strength. If you must face them, I implore you to seek out the source of their otherworldly might, the statue where they make sacrifices to their wretched gods. Whether it will be enough to turn the tides, I cannot say. Okay, that's explains like blessing thing. See glowy red over there. Looks like from here it looks like a giant cauldron. I know it's my rendering though. Oh, the glowing looks cool. My draft. In fact, not only our borders are unsafe, our towns are troubled. My informant from Fort Calvin reports sounds from inside the mountains. Their caves rumble at night. There's something's about to break through. Okay. Sacrificial Fuka daggers. Looks cool. Did I did. Alrighty. Elder's Night Sanctum. Flame senses the barrier built by the Elder Ancients. And him is reach and vision. Whatever's hidden behind the barrier is invisible to the flame. Reach and investigate the dark barrier. Oh man. I have a feeling this is not gonna end well. Can't see shit. it's even more below. I had to see something. It is those fucking mushroom things I need. And that does shroud liquid. Night. The sanctum. Oh yeah, that's right. These things can only be opened at night. So I picked a good time to show up. Alright, I'm going to pause for just a moment, get up, stretch my legs, and use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alrighty. Got my coffee all settled for in the morning. Realize this is fairly bright. Turn that a little bit. There we go. It's a little more realistic. Not by much, you know, with the whole. Alrighty, so Night Sanctum. Oh fuck, buddy. I'm gonna just go over here. Oh, level 2 at some point. There it is, level 2. Finally found these freaking things. Got these. I'll probably keep these. They look kind of cool. For plaques on the wall. So, 1. It's not a shoot one, is it? Is it in there with it? Oh, okay. POV car wash. Oh, it's such a bad joke. It's such a bad joke. Oh man. It does. Oh, the dad jokes are making it in, man. It's copper. I have a spot for metal. I don't think oh, I do. I see it right there in the middle. I'm stupid. That's the big shroud one. Yeah, greater shroud. The windows in the ceiling look really fucking cool though. I wonder if that's gonna be a building block, like that I can find in here. The like Starry Night fucking stained glass thing it's got going on. Cause that looks fucking cool. Went in the Hollowed Halls and it had a building block for the black and black and red. So I'm assuming that there's going to be one for that too. Because if so, my scaredy cat ass is gonna be making some fucking night runs. Ooh. Jasmina's journey to the Black Mire. Damn, I thought the bitch was dead. Alright. A door to seal away all light. I saw the ancients as a monolith, a web of lights like stars in the night sky, connected through wisdom and flame. But they're far more split than I believed. The young ancients alongside me explained that this night sanctum is the creation of their elders, the Empyrean. It predates the Shroud and used to contain a wealth of human knowledge offered as sacrifice or for trade. Neither flame nor sunlight can reach, making it perfect for one of our emergency cinder vessels. We've rigged the traps to activate after the vessel is filled. Hopefully that should protect it even as the Shroud fills the valley. When I trace the constellations on the door, I sense a desperate longing, a pull towards the firmament. I cannot read my fellow travelers' expressions, but their silence betrays them. They feel it too. A shame, I won't see another night sanctum so soon. The ancients speak of an even more hidden haven, deep within the Black Mire, a stretch of land I thought forsaken. The more I learn, the less I seem to understand. Queen Jasmina. Okay. So... She's talking like... Like, far? Like, far? Did it? I might not have added a map marker, I could just be stupid, which is cool. I believe this is the Hollow Hall of Revelwood. I believe. So. There's a lot over here I still have to, like, search. Reveal on the map. The night sanctums look cool though. Really hope I get this as a building block, cause like, that's really fucking cool. Probably some like secret nook or cranny I haven't noticed, and that's why I haven't picked it up. What up, vessel bro? Marker added. Sleeping survivor. Summon the survivor. Got it. Hello? Hello, Yuna. I was talking about you earlier, and now you have come to join me, huh? How you doing? So, what does this motherfucker do? Elio Risi. He's a barber. I should change your appearance. Okay. That's pretty much it, huh? Okay. Alright. Never float your boat? That's right, I'm saving for this one. I can unlock Alright. See anything up there? See anything up top, so might not be building blocks yet, at least. Oh well. Getting my timer back. Alright. It's daytime now, so do have this. Which isn't far away, technically. And then the elixir well. To the right, I guess. Yo. Oh, it's just a... What's the boars? Oh, look. Strangers and visitors. My son Jasper claims he was visited by a dark figure in the dark of night. I first took this as a child's dream, but then not a fortnight later I myself suffered a similar manifestation. It felt so real, a cloaked figure hovering and infesting my mind with one word, dig. Pretty far back in the corner. Guess I gotta go through, huh? Let's see a repair station. Alrighty. Discuss a pic. Fucker. Oh well. I have a bazillion of those fucking things. What the fuck is that? My god. Seriously, what the fuck is that thing? Dad. Okay. Blue light. Okay. That was, but it was gross. That's what the fuck it was. It was fucking gross. Get rid of like one more thing to pick that up. I can drop these. Fuck, man. Thing was gross. Can I craft those? I've never even paid attention. Huh. Yes, I can. Alright. Buddy. Alrighty. Got that done. This takes 4. Got 5 now, though. That takes 4, and that takes 4. I'm gonna hold off for a second until I can fucking look around some more. Oh, tell you to get the fuck out. I see you. I believe. Technically, go this way. Alrighty. So, got the well. I have 5 points now. I make it through the shroud over here. Wondering what this red bit is here, which I think is Pillars of Creation. So I can see a little red right there and a little red right here. I don't know if I want to tempt that fate though. But well down. Somewhere over there. Yeah, like that mountainside. I can kind of see the red right above my head. But we're going that way. Up and out of the shroud. Oh, while I think about it. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, what time is it? It is almost 11 o'clock. So I will be heading off soon. Definitely gonna try to make it to whatever this is. Should be able to make it that way. It looks like it, at least. If I don't touch the glowing red of death. Yeah, alright. Let's see. Oh no, don't tell me it's a fucking cliff. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'll go ahead and fuck these four up. I need their tusks anyway. Yo, that fucking does it? I thought that was one of those little spinning fucking bastards. Does, but I might be able to cheese it right here. Oof. That cheese looks delicious. Yes. Motherfucker. Alright. Delicious cheese. Alrighty. Heal myself. Alright. Something's getting fucked up over there. That's where I'm going for the table saw. that a moving fucking mushroom? That is cheesy. It is like spitting at something that can't attack it. So that's not fair. But I will use this to my advantage. The fuck was that? Oh, locked onto something. Hey. It is one of those fucking mushroom things. Trying to see the other one gets killed first. It's close. It is this much. There it goes. What is that thing? Come on, who's faster near it? I can see why there's resist poison potions now. I was okay. Take him down from afar. Gotcha. I'm a big dead ass. So hopefully no more mutant mushroom things. That'd be cool. Those things come out of nowhere. I'm sure they fuck you up. Okay, I was gonna say, what is on my head? Big old flowers. Yes, no, maybe? I have a million of these fucking... Seriously? Okay, those look like scavengers. That does not look like a fucking scavenger. The fuck is that thing? Look at that thing. Like right there. So, wasn't joking. This is where the dog is. And I don't have any of that freaking food or bait or whatever. You're up there, you fucking dick. Damn. They're everywhere. Alright. So get up tall. Oh god, nobody fucking nabbed you, yeah? Ouch! Hello again, soul! Holy crap! You picked hell of timing. I'm about to get my ass handed to me. Hello, everybody! Oh god. That automod is ruthless. It said you had too many caps. Hold on. Oh, I heard that. I have to fix that. I'm so sorry. That's the Twitch one. I have it set to like very minute messing, like with people's stuff. And yeah. Thank you for the follow. I gotta find that stupid what is it, creator dash settings? Imperfect? No. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about the bot. It's rough. Let's see. I mean, I have my moments. I'm gonna redo my really corny one from earlier because I finally got my as you might be able to tell, got my video working. It took me a second to get it to work, and I was like, "Hey, look, Ma, no hands. Hey." I laughed about that one for about 15 minutes. I know it's stupid, but you know. Ha! Automod. Me. The Maymays, as it were, the Maymays became a thing back in the day. Back when like 9gag and Newgrounds. There was also, oh god, Newgrounds. Newgrounds was the OG Live League. But yes, we took comics and stuff. Memes are relatively new. Where is it? Okay, what one screamed at you? Oh, that one. Okay. Elements. Yes, the funnies. That's what, that's what my dad called them. If my dad was still alive, he'd be. Oh, I gotta do some math. He'd be 91 this year. Chat commands, user management? No. Spam filters, there it is. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, it should be good now to not like freak out when you do all caps. I didn't realize that that one also did stuff like that, so my bad. But hello everybody, it's nice to meet you. I've just been kind of listening to I don't know, smooth jazz. I'm hitting that boomer era, as they say, and I'm getting my ass handed to me. I encountered Red Shroud. Red Shroud is Bad Shroud, and I was able to get Barber Dude tonight, and I found a random like villager chick. I'm still figuring out the difference between like villagers and the assistants versus the craftspeople. Like assistants and craftspeople can both do like crafting, so I'm still figuring that one out. I haven't really brought them out into my base yet. So I saw you. Ah, there you are. Wonder if I can. That's right, you guys are flame resistant. You motherfucker. There you are. Or not. Maybe? There we go. Welcome back, Solus. Hello again. You seem to enjoy raiding my stream. Yeah, that was the stream element spot, and I tweaked the Twitch auto mod, but like not be ridiculous. So I'm so sorry about that. Completely forgot about the other bot. They're the only ones I have. So, but hello again. It's nice to see you again. We tend to. I've noticed we tend to stream, like start streams at roughly the same time, which I find very amusing. I don't, at least at the moment, I do not have enough people in my chat to warrant having such a ridiculously rough auto mod. Maybe if I fucking could aim, there we go. See, I'm Eastern time and I started about 6 because I work until 5. Today I worked until 6. Today sucked. It sucks so bad. I'm gonna pause for a second and I'm a vent for just a moment. I'm a welder. To put it very, very simply. I build vehicles. And I don't mean like a Tesla or like a Honda Civic or something. I build utility vehicles that have aerials which are the booms. A lot of telecom and ISP companies buy them. And we also build mining vehicles, like those giant dump trucks you see pictures of where like the person is like this tall and the tires are like that. Like we build big chunks of that too. And today we had a custom one. I've been working on this one specific truck all week. We finally got the sides all built and we stood them up and went to put them on the bed and they didn't fit. So we got the supervisor, we got the project manager, we got the engineers, we got the designers. We spent, of my 10-hour shift today, we spent about 7 hours going over and like taking calipers and measuring every single bit of this thing. It was 22.5 inches off, like total accumulation. Some things were 3 inches, some things were 1 inch, some things were half inch. And we're like freaking out because like this is a custom truck that this company has paid $500,000 for. Just as one of the 10 trucks. Like they spent legitimately $5 million just for these 10 giant mining vehicles. And come to find out that the designers and the engineers miscommunicated and they didn't convert from metric correctly. So the laser print and the benders had different types of measurements along with the assemblers, which is what I do, and the finishers, which are the people that put like the latches, the door handles, the glass of the windows and the windows. All four major steps for this vehicle were all different, except for me as an assembler, where the front half of this box was converted correctly, but the back half was not. And right in the middle is a fender that fits over a three-axle vehicle. And I've spent all week on this one stupid fucking truck. And they were like, yeah, we're gonna have to scrap it. So there went about $22,000 worth of steel. Just went boop, right in the scrap bin. So I am so glad. I'm so glad tomorrow's Friday. I'm gonna go to work. It's gonna be a shit show, but it's Friday, and tomorrow's overtime for me, so I can't complain too much. I can, but I can't. Oh, your brother got lucky. He has to be like he's got to have the wrist, man. That's in order to do like power plants, nuclear plants, things like that. A lot of pipe welding, and if you ain't got the wrist movement, you ain't making that money. That's the big thing with welding. Like, I could go on stream for 3-4 hours and teach whomever I'm watching how to MIG or stick weld and be proficient. But TIG is the end all be all. Like if you want to make money, TIG's where it's at, and it's rough. Like I thought I was giving myself carpal tunnel doing because you gotta roll. It's like taking a water bottle. The only thing I could think of is like taking a water bottle and you have to roll it. It's rough, man. I still can't do it very well. I tried though. Yeah, stainless is a lot of face protection. Aluminum too. A lot of people don't realize like aluminum, because it reflects so much, lots of sunburn here and under the ears. And it's one of the #1 ways that welders get skin cancer, is because it's so bright and they don't think to protect their neck. I love welding though. It is so much fun. I absolutely adore welding. I'm not amazing at it, but I get paid well enough. You motherfucker, stop moving. Thank you. Yes. Yes, you can. You can go completely blind in about not even full 60 seconds, depending on if you're like staring at it and holding your eyes open. A lot of people tend to safety squint. You know, they squint a little bit and they go, press the button, they go, and that's where the damaging eyes come from. Hence that's why I wear glasses. When I was younger, I did the safety squint thing, and man, do I fucking regret it. I hear it, but I can't see it. There you are. Tell your brother I'll trade him, though. I'm sure he'd like building vehicles over doing pipe work. The paychecks will be extremely different, though. I glitched him. That sounds about right. I'm very jealous. Been doing this for a long time, and like $40 an hour is about normal. Come on. Hey. Come back, you fuck. Yeah, I started later. I started about that age. Wish I'd done it sooner, but you know. Thought the military was the way to go. Pro tip. No, it's not. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you're still young, man. You ain't gotta worry about that. I picked up welding, and I went from minimum wage, roughly, to where, like, standard on average, 28 to 35, depending on stainless steel, aluminum, carbon, or, you know, whatever I'm welding. And I did a year of school, trade school. I went to a technical college. I graduated early, only because I picked it up pretty quickly. I find welding fun. And it was pretty night and day after that. You can do the same, and like most technical colleges, states offer scholarships. Like at the time I was living in Tennessee. Tennessee has Tennessee Reconnect, which is a state-funded scholarship for people over 25. And it's basically whatever FAFSA doesn't cover, that will pick it up, and then some. So you can like buy books and equipment and stuff. That's what I used. I am sure if Tennessee, of all states in the US, has this program, your state probably does too. I would say go to your local Department of Education building and ask them about it, and they'll do the shebang. Every grant, every scholarship, anything that you could possibly be approved to apply for, they're going to throw your name in that hat and automatically fill out FAFSA for you as well. And they'll get everything all set up for you. That's kind of what like the Department of Education like building. It's what a lot of the people are in there for, is paperwork. They go through all the paperwork and all that stuff. So like if that's something you want to do, it's depending on what you do, anywhere from a year to a year and a half. That time's gonna pass you by one way or another. Like a year, year and a half from now is a year, year and a half from now, regardless. You might as well, you can give auto body shop a look, auto mechanic, HVAC, plumbing, welding. A lot of technical schools have CAD programming now, including metal printing. There is obviously, like graphic design and things like that. Like, look at your local technical college. It's a lot cheaper than even a community college. And there's a very good chance that there are a number of scholarships and grants that you can get approved for that'll throw you into classes. It's totally worth at least looking at, simply because like it doesn't cost anything, you know. And if you get approved for FAFSA, FAFSA pays for any application fees. Found that one out. I didn't know that at the time. Oh, I forgot the dog's over here. I didn't bring any bait for the dog. Or, food, I guess. Yeah, I I've noticed that has happened with a lot of people, like going for some semblance of like college. Yeah, I I mean it doesn't hurt to look into. You'd honestly probably be surprised uh at what your local technical college offers. Some tech colleges offer like all the certificates, so you can get like those official Microsoft Excel certificates and all that stuff. And you might be able to at least get your feet wet, like doing one of those certificates versus like throwing down 40K a year to college, you know? It doesn't hurt to look it up at least, at some point. I was gonna say, I don't remember where all the dead bodies are. I mean, you know, here, hold on. Let me look this up real quick. Because I believe, maybe not a free trial. Oh, they do have, at least at technical college, they do have a change of major. Like for welding, there was two versions to the welding. There was this what was it? I want to say it was some semblance of I honestly can't remember what it was, but it was 4 trimesters. So 2 years. Sorry, a year and a half. And you had to do a whole year's worth of welding in 1 trimester. And oh, the electrician. It was the electrician trade. And so they had one for the welding for you to be able to work on your own electrical boxes. They had a pipe fitting class. It was obviously the electrical class, and then there was another one. I can't remember which, like the setup, but you were able, if you did the electrician's class and you didn't like it, you could pick out of what you've already done and go for that one. And we had a lot of people do that for welding. Let's see. Trying to think of it. What is it? So at least for Tennessee, I don't know what state you live in, but at least for Tennessee, this is their Reconnect program. I'm not gonna play the video or nothing like that, but you can go finish a degree on it, go to college for the first time, and it has bonuses for vets and service members, which is why I went with it. I didn't know about like this part, but it definitely works. Like you can choose the different programs that it gets approved for, and like mind you, this is for Tennessee. I don't know if there's any of this for any other state, but it's one of those, you know what, fuck it, why not kind of situations. You've, no matter what, a year from now is still going to happen. You can attempt something like this, or, you know, you just be like, you know what, a year ago it was in a different headspace. Because I've had those days too. I've definitely had those days. Yeah, that was the one for Tennessee, and I will say, at least in the U.S., I believe some of the Northeast, like Massachusetts, Connecticut, Pennsylvania areas, uh, they did that because there wasn't a lot of people going into trades. There's a lot of people going like 4-year degrees or 2-year degrees, like doing something at a community college. So they offered that to kind of help people who wanted to go into trades not have to be out so much money. Because most people at the time went into trades because, well, they didn't really have much else going for them. You know, didn't have high grades, couldn't get into a college, whatever. So they offered that to help with FAFSA so people could get into trades. Me personally, trades are fun, man. And it's one of those things, once you learn it, you got it. It's like riding a bicycle. So you can always go for, I don't know, like the AutoCAD, the robotics, 3D printing, learning programming itself, which is actually a lot harder than people think it is. Learning all of that opens you up to go into at least 4 or 5 different things that I can think of off the top of my head. Because all you're doing is making the programming in a picture that the robot takes and lays down and builds, like a 3D printer. It's the same programming that any 3D printer a hobbyist can buy for $200 from Walmart uses, that these big companies use to make like $50,000 parts just out of metal and machining. So learning that program is a good one because, well, local hobbyists, you can make yourself some cool keychains and shit like that, or, sell custom whatevers, or you can get into a nice cushy office job, button up air conditioner, check your computer all day long, clickety clack. Another, oh god, if you want to make money, I gotta think of the name. It's PC. I want to say it's called PCS. I know that's a military term, which is what's screwing me up. Only reason I know this one is because I have a friend who went from welding to this particular class. He's making $85 an hour now, and I'm still mad at that son of a bitch. Oh no, you're fine. You're honestly fine. Ooh, you motherfucker. crane operators, like for like shipyards, they're very niche as well. They're not they're not bad, but like those cranes, you only ever really see them in like construction sites, big skyscrapers, or like, well, shipping yards, moving the shipping containers off of the big boats. Let's see, where is it? Industrial electrician was that one that had part of it. Where is it? Computer aided design. I cannot think of the name of it, and this is gonna aggravate me now. The windmill things. I'm sorry, just the image of it being a giant windmill. You mean the wind turbines, like what they have out in the Midwest? Big white ones at the kind of rotate in the air. I'm sorry, though. Thinking of it as a windmill is just amusing to me because when I think of windmill, I think of like the Dutch ones with like the wood and like the paper squares. I have welded wind turbines. They're massive. I don't know if you've ever been near one, but just the propeller blades, they're it's uncomfortably large. How like they make you feel uncomfortable with how big they are. Like, yeah, you see them off in the distance. Like if you drive through Kansas at night, it's just a sea of little red lights pulsing on and on. It's creepy as hell. But when they're far off, they look like this big. But like when you're actually next to a propeller blade that's like 800 feet long, it really makes you feel like itty bitty, just little thing. Yep, that is a good job, especially if he doesn't drop anything. No, knock, knock on wood. I promise, I actually knocked on wood. God, what is it? IMC, an industrial machinery control technician. That's what it's fucking called. I had to look it up. So those control technicians, for example, with your boyfriend's job, my friend is a control technician. He's the one that makes sure when your boyfriend pulls that lever, the crane goes up, and when he pushes it, the crane goes down, and not the opposite. Like my buddy my buddy Caleb, he's the programmer that programs all kinds of things. He's like mostly working in factories now with like programming the touchscreens and stuff. But basically, like, there's a whole specialized job that is specifically the programming for machinery, and it's like John Deere tractors, big cranes. I don't know if you know this, but fire trucks have a giant touchscreen on the side of them, and that's what controls the water pressure now. And my buddy is the technician that programs those things, whether it's turn knobs or touchscreens. Motherfucker's making like 70 an hour. And we've both been out of school for like 2 years now. I'm catching up to him, but yeah, it is a lot of math it is a lot of understanding like some semblance of coding, like computer programming kind of thing. So you know where, okay, if you press this section of the touchscreen button, it does this, that kind of thing. But if you can manage through all of that, shit. He's if he ever sees this stream, he's gonna call me and cuss me like a dog. This motherfucker has gained like 60 pounds because all he does is sit on his ass all day waiting for the phone call, because he's on call so he gets paid anyway, but he waits for a phone call to be like, yo, the touchscreen's not working, and then he goes out and he like puts in a USB and reboots it, and the USB reloads the programming, pulls it out, and it works. It's like, you motherfucker. Lazy son of a bitch. Hello, Yuna. So yes, my buddy makes like damn near $70 an hour doing that shit. Lucky fuck. But if you're good at math, it is a lot of math and understanding like basically like pixels, like setting up an overlay and stuff. You know, you got your 1980 by 1960 by 1080. You squeeze it down and you keep your proportions, make that a button on the touchscreen. Like it's that kind of math. Yup. I feel that. So long as you go up to him and shake his belly and you go, 3 babies. My coworker Zach's fiance is pregnant, and he's got sympathy pregnancy so bad. We've watched this motherfucker balloon over the last like 7 months. Like she's got like I think like 6 weeks until she pops. And every time we see her, we're so surprised. His stomach is bigger than hers. So we walk up to him and we shake his belly and we go, 3 babies. He swears he's gonna lose weight afterwards, but you know, knowing him, probably not. It's gonna be funnier than fuck though. Yeah, very much so. He is such a sweetie though. Like, he's one of those like he'll test the food, and if she doesn't like it, he'll sit there and he'll eat it over and over and over again until she likes it, so he knows what it tastes like for him. Since, you know, she's pregnant, apparently everything tastes funny to her, so. Very much so, yeah. He's he'll bring, because he makes like too much food, he'll bring food to work and like nobody wants to eat it because they've seen how fat he's gotten and they don't want to get fat too. Oh man, I still eat it because, you know, it is what it is. You're fat, you're not, you're not. But he's such a funny dude. Ruffles. Apparently the dog's named Ruffles. Keep hearing a monkey. If he shares them, you don't know if he actually shares them. definitely trying to hit me, I'll say that. Who's glowing blue? That's sweet. My daughter loves to bake cookies, and she'll like decorate them and all that stuff. She don't eat them though. She's not a sweets kid. So I take cookies to work so freaking much. Thrasher. And accidental. Eh, funny. She doesn't do it, ma'am. Butterflies. What's dying over there? Oh, it's one of those patrols. See it over there. What's with butterflies? Never seen that before. And let me guess, they only show up at night. How did I know? Apparently that's how you get in. Okay. Can't tell me that. That doesn't make comfort. Alrighty, there was the new update. Oh shit. For the new what? New sickness? You like gotta start singing Disturbed songs or something? See the blue over there. Sorry, it was a very bad niche joke right there. Sickness. Interesting. Is it Red Shroud like Bad Shroud? Yeah, I was told there's some like moths or something, apparently. I was wondering if these are it. Huh. Because I've got... Where is it? I don't know why, but I have this like one little patch of Red Shroud right here. I'm assuming it's lack of like level. Oh no, you collect them. Fuck, buddy. I only had one honey. Moth. Okay. There's a lot of them motherfuckers. Okay, that's what I thought that was. But, oh fuck me, I didn't know you were there. Okay, so I know I just upgraded the to level 3. Oh, it's right by the Pillars of Creation, so I assumed it's just like I'm not high enough level yet. Cause I got a little bit right here too, by the low meadows, which I didn't expect to do, but you know, tomato tomato. Okay, I'm game with it being that. Yeah, it's what, Bramblewood? Or something like that. Bramble something. I've had quests tell me about going out there. I gotta follow the melody and stuff. And I think this is the Hollow Hall. I think. And this was where the Crucible was for the blacksmith. So. You're fucking with me. Whoa! Fuck! He's trying hard. Yeah, I didn't expect to just like turn around and there'd be a freaking patrol. See, that motherfucker over there though. That green dude's gonna fuck my day up. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I figured that one out the hard way. You're fucking rough, dude. But I can't say much. I have cheesed them before. I was told about the double jump, which I didn't know was a thing. And now that I have it, I have cheesed these dudes so many freaking times. Wait, where are you going, bud? Damn. Pixie, where'd he go? Oh, he reset. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to choose this one very easily. Come on. It was wonderful chatting with you two. Thank you again for coming. I'm not going to be on for too terrible much longer myself. I did just realize what time it is. So, I hope you have a wonderful night. And we run into each other again, hopefully this weekend. Oh, shit. I say as I... Ow, you motherfucker. Damn it! Later. Let me guess, really fucking far away. Yup. Alright. Damn it. Oh well. Won't be the first, won't be the last. And let me guess. That's what I thought. At least I need to go back and get my stuff. Alrighty. The green guys are mean. See if my cheese is still good or not. I'm over here. There it is. Still very good cheese. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Cool, no more mushroom guys. Alrighty. At least I'm gonna get my stuff before I get off for the night. I did just realize it is midnight for me. hoping one of those little flame-saving place flame balls somewhere nearby. What is that? Okay. Apparently not. Alrighty. Really? Chest down there. Alrighty. Where's Green Dude? I just saw him. There he is. Got him. Cheesy, but you know. I like cheese with my nachos personally. Still looks like he's there, yeah. Away. He looks like he's stuck. Not this one, that guy. I wish there was like a barrel or something I could blow up to move him around. they'll reset if I hide for a minute. I have to go down and try to kill him by hand. Jesus. That was easy. They were stuck in the fucking... the mud. Alright, that makes more sense now. I know I picked one up. Not this one. This one. Go ahead. Put you here just in case. Alright. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Hey, okay. Got all my stuff. Right, so this thing's right here. I might as well. So I'm like right here. Never have too many metal scraps. What's in there? Let's see. Okay. So I thought. Dude, level 13? I'm gonna chill my ass right here. That, yeah, I'll do that one. Level 13? Oh yeah, I saw the beds and shit upstairs. Alright. Alright. Dead meat. Gaunt down. Don't forget to feed again. Alright. That's all clay. Up there? You're kidding. You're fucking with me. It's over here now? That's just fucking mean. Wait. Fuck. Really? Can I just, like, get what I'm here for and, you know, go away? Power must reach the sky. You say so, what? I think that is what I'm going for, the red glowy thing right there. I think. I could just, I don't know. Yeah, that looks like the saw blades. I can't see shit. That worked out well, didn't it? motherfucker. Really? Fuck, buddy. Be cool if you just like, you know, let me have it. Oh, fuck. Alright. I really wanted to keep these, because they're cool looking. And I like these. Fuck yeah. Alright, that was relatively ridiculous. Should we go ahead and eat this? Alright, got the saw blades, so I can finally have that bullshit done. Do that to armor anyway, so there's no way this is like a zone boss. That's a big bitch. That is a big bitch. Oh my god. She definitely knows how to shake it. I'll give her that. Alright. Managed what I came to do. I'm out. Gonna Richard Nixon victory sign this shit. That was ridiculous.
Hello.
Hello.
But don't. Please go in here. Not those. Ridiculous. Alright. Full. Go to the farmer chick. No, that goes to the hunter thing. Put you in there, put you in there, put you in there. And you. This one, though. Plus, it fell somewhere. Alright, so... just to get these out of my inventory. Big. Put you over here. And you there. Alright. Don't have to worry about that anymore. That stuff where it needs to go. Repair before I forget. So my dumbass will fucking forget. An exclamation point? No. No. You got an exclamation point though.
Hey! I saw through everything.
Scavengers give you try, but the Thornhold didn't hold. A shame. Well, let's craft that table saw. Put it where I can see it. Yo. Chest, magical chest. There it is. 5 wooden fence. Ah, handrails, fence poles, fence. Pulling fences. Great. Alright.
See you later.
What you put down somewhere? What you... There's your hand crank. Put it like that. There we go. With 1 log into 2 pot. That sounds cheat scheme. New craft ideas. Alright, got it.
Be seeing you.
That's what the exclamation point was.
Hi!
Oh.
In return, would you find a man stabbed by the baffling? An old newspaper clipping you say written by Ramon Jones. I've heard the name before. He was a writer from the capital. Seems like he rang the alarm bells for Avoca Pest ages ago. I wish I could thank him despite the futility. Maybe I don't have to do this alone after all. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm gonna get that guy as a lost villager now. Fantastic. Put you here. What, or am I crazy? Well, I'll be damned. Actually, I am out of wood. Damn, I didn't expect that at all. What you need? Well, be damned, I am. But that will be for another day. it is, yeesh, 12:20 in the morning for me. So, I am going to be calling it quits. It has been a pleasure as always to, get the chance to chat with you guys and, well, chat at you guys. Not that it bothers me at all. I do enjoy the general, just, I guess, rambling, you could say. But it is technically officially Friday, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's officially Friday now. So I hope you all have a fantastic Friday, and that, honestly, your weekend turns out better than you expect. So with that, I hope you all have a great night and you sleep well, and maybe I'll catch you again tomorrow or another day. Later.